let's go. Start off our session today. As we continue to dive backwards into Path of the Hero. 30 is a weird beast anyway. Yeah, you know it. Oh, hello. Did it... Ah, son of a gun, did I? Do I have to do, like, controls again? Pause then. What the hell are you? Input. I do. Wait, no. A, B, R. Start. Start, boy. I am speed. Okay. Hawkeyes are not appearing in this ROM hack, anyway. So I looked ahead and on FE Builder to see where we are in terms of overall game length. From my guess, from my count, from my preliminary look, we have about 7 maps to go, including this one. And unfortunately for me, we're going to be stuck with 9 units throughout the rest of this, as far as I was able to glean. Which sucks. I actively dislike that. I'm gonna call it out right now. 9 units for the rest of the game, even if we have shorter maps, is kind of not really good for Fire Emblem, because part of the fun for FE is being able to play with a bunch of units, just having around, and then just like having a good time. 12 or more is like the general sweet spot once you have a final team going, especially just being around. Well, you guys and Mel's streams like the past couple of years have really shown that having more is good. It's flexible. You can have a lot of fun with that stuff with a big cast. But when you limit it to only 9, even if all of them have to survive, otherwise it's a game over. It's still kind of you don't have a lot of options, and options is good. Options helps you have a good time. Wait, did I set my preps? I may have not set my preps. I'm gonna reset and set my preps just to make sure. So what point we say fucking hacking in a fire atom? Well, about that, Vanessa, I actually looked in the shops and we don't actually get a fire tome. So, in the next vendor, I took it upon myself to correct this. No, I'm not sorry. Yeah, I think this is okay. Ditch that mend for... I can re-up it, but... I gotta sleep. I mean, it depends on the game design, really. Sometimes small deployments can't work. By my IMO, I feel like Fire Emblem works better when you have more to play around with than less. Let's go. Okay, so from what I've seen from this map, there's gonna be flyers coming from this. Hold on, I gotta actually look at the map in FE Builder. Yeah, okay. Draco's coming from this side at turns. I should close these because they're getting in the way. Turn 4 and 5, and again on turn 9? That's what it looks like. For they say enemy phase, so ambush once. So it's looking like this is bait. Crossing the sandbar is absolute bait. I'm not gonna fall for that. Poor Will. He won't be getting his class up item for another 3 maps, I also looked. So he's gonna be stuck as a thief for a little while. Employ a barrier. Oh, you move immediately. Good. I actually dig that. Well, they all just come kind of charging. That I'm wrong? Haha! Haha, Heath, you think you're people. That's very funny. Merlis is doomed! These ladies are specifically signed just assassinate him, and, well, I really don't care. I'll drop stuff if I have to, whatever. It's literally just one of the drops. That thing... Okay, it's just that weapon, it looks like. Oh, then whatever, yeah. Merlis also not leveling up, that's a whatever thing. I'd always prefer if he did, not instead of didn't, but eh. I can live without it. Yeah, I'm gonna echo with, what, we just said. Having him start off as a mobile unit, as a already carriage, would help a lot with that. Help a lot with allowing to just like baby him. You know, like what FE6 do, and it do good. FE6 do good sometimes. Let's meme. Sick. Nah, don't worry about dropping anything. Good start, Sophia. Okay, so from what I recall from last week, because it was kind of a blur after the last map. Ninian went fucking berserk over Mark Senpai not noticing her, but it was strongly implied there was an ulterior motive behind said force that was controlling her to thinking that way. And yeah, turns out it was Nergal, who also has beef with Mark in his memories, and he's like, I have to kill this man. I've got to kill Chaos so I can know more about myself. And then the last map after the revelation, where Mark tries to pour his heart out for Ninian and then just backfires, is just a whole. It was largely just filler. It felt like with there was a cult doing shit, and then everyone shouted at the party because they thought they were the baddies. And they're not really the baddies. IDK, man. And I still don't like how fast these guys are. They're just fast! Why are they fast? I may actually use Rebecca to block unironically. Oh, Lynn was still sad, yeah. She momentarily got over her sad face by being angry and revenge, but now she's still just largely sad. I'm not gonna attack. I want to see how this goes first. Oh, I put these to use. Never mind. I can't put them to that much use because Rebecca's magic isn't that good. Let's check their res actually. 8, 9, 8, 8, 7. Okay. Do they calculate off of power, or am I just bad? Because she should have good hit rates with these. Oh, that's me. Nice. Both? Very cool. Ooh. Alright, Fiora. That worked out nicely. Space. Alright. Stats she desperately needs right now. Oh, no complaints there. Yeah, it sure is still the hexagon. It has gone absolutely nowhere. Spear by God King. I can't tell. I'm going to assume that's S-Light. 14 def. 22 attack. That's 8 damage times 2. Oh, we have quite a bit for this. What's your AS? 7, so 14. Still got double. Cool. I'm gonna stick with Eagler. Having him around is kind of sus to this point, since he has low speed and that's really holding- oh, fuck off! It's really holding him back right now. I may have to go drop him in place of Mark. Eagler has been transformed into Eagler dead weight. He's decaying like an Ig's reunion item. Yeah, that sandbar is hella bait. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. You can't fool me. So yeah, once again, Fior and Sophia have it bad because they're shit in the rain. That's pretty good though. Or Slayer, Spear. Well, at least he can take the hits. Ooh, that's beautiful, Nino. This is one of those things where I really did wish I actually used Lyn, so I would have a bow user. Raven is like whatever. Eh. Well, she might be incompetent, but effective bows don't discriminate, and at least she's fast. Well, I won't knock that against her. You. Probably not gonna do enough damage. You know, unless I crit. Yeah, there's been a significant lack of anti-unit weaponry in my hands. That isn't just like a personal, that isn't just like a PRF. Ah, Eager's still in this. He's still in there, boys. Well, the rain slows down these guys at least, so that's nice. So, like, I don't feel bad expending Sophia's Dragonstone uses because, like, even when she runs out, she still has a secondary job as a healer. And you can't take that away from her. Nice hit number. Ah, crit, nice. Eh. Oh, he's affected by the movement as well. Ah, whoops. That was my bad. I didn't think that was that close. There it goes. Now you'd be taking a nice dip. That also looks really bad, by the way. Just want to point that out. This looks... like you just... took a knife, and then you just cut around the edges like surgery. It looks kinda bad. Hey, Lucky, what's up? Nice job, Nino. Shouldn't do that. Knowing all these guys are so close, and you just kind of like poke at Igor. Better if I used little Hector. Yeah, he just straight up doubles these nerds. Well, we'll see soon. We'll see soon, Aslan. And we'll know if your fears are predicated or not. Those are the numbers I want to see. Yeah, get him, Fiora! Show him your butterfly step. Would have feared that when Russian Olympic gets double eye though, so. Do fear that though. Thing. Yes! Bringing it back, Fiora! Poor Sophia, she just gets ruined in this rain. Should come to a problem when we across this. Get across now. Aw. Okay. Eh. 20. Nice. All my homies love Ishtar. Yo, word? If you don't love Ishtar, you're not allowed to be a part of the stream. Get out. Oh, Veterans Heroes. Damn, one off from one-shotting this dude. There has been precisely one stealable red gem. Just a single red gem. That's it. Ooh. I mean, I can look. I have FE Builder open. I can just find the item and see what the special lists are. Nice. What the hell is it? The armored slot, right? Leviathan. Okay, it's effective against pretty much most sword-based classes. So, Merm, Swordmaster, Lynn's class, Merc, Hero. Sonia's class in the Hector's story. Tactician, Zombies, and the final boss. I suppose I have to do with better. Sick. Hector can just mop these guys until they're green in the face, and I really don't care. Yes, and that tells me that too. Prepare for enemy lens. All my homies hate Lynn. It's true. Part of why I used it in FE404. God for your rest. Whoa! Whoa! Close. That was way too close for comfort. Sophia, I'll get over there eventually, guys. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch out this guy. Fuck him. Okay, that should be S-Axe. Yeah. There. See ya, nerd. Just another comment I wanted to make. The limited roster with only 9 slots. It makes it an especially bad case when you also take away my dancer, because that's even less flexibility to work with. I feel like I just don't have enough to go around as well, without Ninian backing me up. She needs speed, no complaints there. She has plenty of time to just ram that cap. Nice! Double digit string before capping out. Okay, good. Look at that. Going to assume that's C-Staff. If he was already able to use Mend at base. Well, I will say one positive about the rain being a thing. Makes approaching this a lot more easier to deal with, because the enemy is slowed as well. Don't like it, but at least it makes this map easier. No complaint there. 9, 7, 11. 3. going to assume that's probably D or something. What's your lance rank? Not even an A. See with you. That's my one. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Mom came home with some groceries. More than I was expecting, actually. Let's see. Yeah, let's keep building a few. Get her caught up. Aw. I'm almost done with this map, I can just leave that guy alone. He's got a lot of res. That's about it. For a loose target. Oh, sure, yeah. One sec. Oops. That's vanilla. It was funny. That's not pretty good. That is base. Ooh, hold on a sec. See you in another room. It's sad to die so young. Yeah, I agree with you, mate. The benefits of Luna being 1 to 3 range. She's gonna cast speed really soon. I see, that... Is that an A4 with Eliwood or B with Ninian? Or Nino? Okay. Works for me. Plop. Oh, Eagle's fine, so I have the poison. Nice, it's BX. You can use silver. Nah, I want this to hit. You earned this one. I'm so slow. Can't even RN. I can't even use RNs properly. Okay. Oh no, not doing that either. I'm gonna go through that trouble. I want to see more than just HP sauce. Slowest turns. Better. Much better. Let's see. I'll stay to grind on that level for Rebecca. Yeah, Warrior is literally cool. And the way this map was... Oh, we don't even get... we don't even get anything. This one probably needs another redo. The map itself is pretty ugly. Like, it's more noticeable here than all the others because there's more like general custom stuff. There's a lot of tile spam and it just looks pretty ugly. The sandbar is worthless. There's like zero reason to go down that way, and it's like massive bait. There's mention like, oh, it comes the tides are gonna ebb and flow, so it immediately clues the player. Don't go this way, otherwise you're gonna regret it. And there's no incentive to charge the center unless you feel, because like, yeah, Damien says, hey, they're hold your position, and fucking Pascal charges you, so just take the bridge is an easy choke point. The rain only helped so much that it slowed the enemy down as well as you, but it just, in general, slowed the map down, like, entirely. You can still have the rain and have it be the cause of, the sandbar, flooding, but, like, don't affect movement, because it just slows the map down. And, this is gonna be the thing I'm gonna be saying I'm just gonna say this once, so we're going to keep harboring about it. 9 units... for overall should be at least I should have at least like 2 more slots personally from where I'm seeing. Yeah, that's that. Defeating Ares and Hawk, Eliwood heads to Darin's fortress. The final battle is about to begin. Meanwhile, Darin has not yet become aware of the defeat of his best general and his best warrior, underestimating the enemy, not prepared an adequate defensive strategy. Despite the poor strategy and the loss of important soldiers, as long as Darin remains under the protection of Limstella, he will not be an easy target for our heroes. Those guys are your best warriors. You need better dudes, mate. Arc 3-7, empty words. From what I was seeing, Matt, it looks like we get at least 1 more character, though they may be temporary. It's just blue Athos. Bluebeard! Ah, the Aegir approach. Let me know how that works out. Is the Killiwood arc? Oh, that's good, Spirit. That's good. Killiwood. Lord Darin, I'd like to talk to you! It's so weird knowing that Darin and Eric are divorced from each other in this continuity. Eric is just a dude, and Darin is just a worse dude. And Eric is actually a righteous dude, from what we've seen anyway. It's so weird! Isn't it? Why is ridiculing me? You deserve it. She hasn't even said anything, though! I mean, since the last time, she deserves to be tortured. Oh, you have a whip now. Okay. Shh. Don't like that. Shame. Don't like that. There's dialogue going on right now. Sorry. I really don't like that. That's really heavy-handed. Doesn't that sound like a perfect plan? This is a perfect plan. I do enjoy the river that separates them, though. Ah yes, being reasonable is also being arrogant. Well then again, he's probably super deluded. We're also just trying to provoke him, so shrug. Okay, you died first. I want Limstella to kill him now, because now this is super long in the tooth. Well, you! Who are you? I'm Sorry, this is really funny the way it's said. But that's one person's heartbreaking screams! Oh shit, he actually attacked him! There's a lot. I screamed that if you heard it from there. Okay, no change to the party, and but I will do one thing. Rebecca is level 16. Get her done. I actually can't tell if that palette is changed or not. I think it is from the hair color. Spirit, you may not be that far off. Okay, so Sophia still has the S-rank spear that I can't use. Well, I have two. Hey, it's A rank. Never mind. Well, Eagler can almost use it. Fiora? No way, she just got Atlantis rank. Come on. You're dead. You two are useless. Yeah, can't use it yet. Reuse fire. You know what? I'll take it for now. Oh, she can't even use any anima. Yeah, this is even worse problem. Okay, so the vendors. Bible physics is good. Oh, that's cheap too. Very nice. Hey, Bible silvers. Ooh. Viable tomahawks, yes please. From what I saw, there was no more available fire tomes for the rest of the game, so I was not about to have that and have Rebecca and Nino go into deficiency, so I put this here. I'm honestly going to assume that's an oversight, because if you run out of fire when promoting Nino, and since Rebecca's promotion was also a very recent change, if you wait too late, they're just not going to be able to attack at all. With that weapon type, making it a waste. So they should have an out for that. And this is why when you should either just make base weapons available always, or when you make a promotion, have it be D rank for their secondary weapon that they get instead of E. Do a legend quest, make it C. Anyway, more viable purchase is good. Yeah, D rank is just, it's a good quality of life. Okay, I'm gonna look at the enemies, see if there's anything to steal, and if there's not, I'm gonna drop Wolf Mark. No real point to keep using him right now if I can't really do much with him. Even his speed cap is 18. I'd be actually legit impressed if there was a seal. Vulneraries don't count. I wish for those braves though. I know I can do it that way, but I prefer doing it this way. So that's just how I'm wired. Yeah, no steals, it looks like. Okay, well, take 5. This is because he can dodge now, but he's still very squish. And remember, I don't have that right now. And I could also just bring Lyn and just class her up, say fuck it. As an emergency. I'm just gonna do this. Turn her into an archer. You can keep the summer though. Oh, she gets Debo. Uh-huh. I see how it is. Put these away. Silver card. I don't need to buy any more flex homes, so they can go without. But that's... I'll say, can Lyn even damage these guys? Huh. Interesting choice for map music. See, it's here that I'm wishing I had my dancer, so I can take advantage of this stuff. Oh jeez. So I guess that's just anti-cav then. Get him, Lynn. I'll harm you. Eh. Hopefully one of these can hit. Yeah, there's a free attack until she buys a fire tome. That's a Devil Axe. Curious now. Nope, it's not dragon effective. That's low enough. Well, I'm not sure if this theme fits this map. I've always been a fan of Dragon's K2, so I'll have to explain. Seven. Needs more fire? You know what, Asin? Can't disagree with that. Here's where the low skill becomes a problem against these high speed luck enemies. Yeah, they actually have decent luck as well. Yeet. Let's see what Eliwood does. Oh, hello! Oh, test rank! I'll take that. Completely fine with S-rank hammering. Hey, I didn't know I was gonna get a hammer in this map. My luck's already capped. Go sprinting, Rebecca. Ooh. That's me? Shit! Oh, that was so good. The hero was right there. Feels VC3 definitely. The Calamity Raven are fucking nuts. Blood? This is my blood! Limstella! Limstella, come, I need you! How's I miss Affidel? I'm in desperate need of ninja skills right now. Well... I'm sorry, that just completely floored me. I'll take things I never expected Darin to say for 100, Alex. I was about to say, the only woman we've seen him act this way towards has been Limstella. So, him just saying, you always treat women like this, it just feels kind of extra. Oh, and she's a wyvern, as well. Cheers. Okay. How do you do against these, Lynn? As long as I don't kill one of them, I'm, well, I can do this. Provided Nina does not. Right? Okay, cool. It's around here that I'm actually missing the use of the short bow that I normally do with Lynn to raise our bow rank. Use his bow, why not? Maybe it gives increased weapon experience IDK. I mean, that actually be legit. I'll check that actually. While you're getting speed, you'll need strike soon. I actually can't tell. I'm gonna have to go look. Okay. Very well. Yeah, so much for those two, by the way. Bison! Perfect puzzle. Ooh, nice. Nice map. Skag Scorpion, break down. Let's see what you don't move. One of these quick crit. Capitalism. Yeah, let's go with that. Capitalism is stopping us. Yeah, I'm going to assume it's just the big massive dudes there. These skits are meant to be a deterrent. And right now I just need fire totems, like now. 4 should last for the rest of the game. Can't even handle the Mage Master. God, Glenn, you're so bad. It is really nice to see Fiora doubling, though, gotta say. Like, genuinely. Okay. 1 for Rebecca to use, Sophia can buy the rest. Visiting. Okay, it looks like Paladin reinforcements from where I am right now spawn on turn 5 and 6. So I can block one at least. That's a bit harsh. You move too? Though I may have been, I don't disagree with that same spirit. I actually just want to have some semblance of dudes getting stronger right now, and I just have Will. He's going to be a combat unit that doesn't get any experience, so at this point. The enemy is me. God, he moved the voice so down. Nope. Absolutely not. We're not doing that. If I'm using Yulin, you gotta be good now. This is no longer time for to be slacking. Better. I'll take that. Right, so, here's another benefit of, having multiple units, especially if you're gonna have, if you keep throwing enemies at me that are bulky to kill. If you keep throwing a lot of enemies that take 2 or 3 units to kill, it'll slow down gameplay quite a bit. Even the maps themselves don't have a lot of enemies to go around with. Rebecca. Nope. Try. Cool. I'm just gonna delete this man. Well, now you guys mentioned it, I see it on OBS as well that I have dropped frames. That's really weird. That has not happened to me in a long time. I gotta block Lynn. I mean, I could try, but it doesn't seem like it's happening again on my end. Alright, go to work. This one's for Nino. These two for the rest of the game. I'll buy 2 more purges. Another shine. You know, I'll buy a second one. Feed, Rebecca. Feed. Oh wow, yeah, the drop frames went up again. Okay, that's really weird. Why is it doing that? Silver weapons. Come. Right. 2 silver swords. 1 silver axe. I don't think I need to buy a silver bow. 2 unlocks. Save the rest for physic. I'm fine when she misses. It's still raising weapon rank. Yes, keep going for Lucius, even if he has lower health. Just draining uses. Cheap ass physic, you'll love to see it. Doesn't look like there's much left now. Alright, I'm running into the brave weapon section.
I am the new boss!
It's so nice to be able to see Fiora contribute again. Whoa! Now I see it. Now I see the quality dip take a massive dip. What's going on? We haven't gone back to the Refrigerant days, have we? Hold on a second. I gotta check something. Are you updating right now, computer? It's not. Oh, it gets really bad now. Alright, I actually will restart OBS really quick, so stream will pause for just a moment. Alright, now that the stream seems to have gone potty, let's resume. Lynn, this one's yours. What's her skill cap? High. Shit! Not again. Not moving, huh? Okay. Spear. Here comes the Brave Squad. Come hither. This is sort of slowing things down again. The massive amounts of support with Hector of dudes coming at me, or the dudes here, and then the force slowing this. Okay, that's D rank, it looks like. Ooh. Okay, I should have figured it was anti-mage with Mage Masher. It's with the theme that everyone else has been doing. Let's go, Rebecca. Cool. Oh, still in there. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to save that. If you are from the problem. So switch. Let's see if that changes anything. Still though, that one's still with Fura. Ouch. Fine, I guess I'll back up a little bit. This should be safe. Or you just go after Eliwood, the guy that one-shots you. Yeah, do what you want. Oh, come one, come all. Can't exactly reach that one, so that's nice. So if we get contributed again in this map, yay! So, it's turning likely that Nino's gonna be my best unit. Oh, good timing on that. Nice. Nice part. I guess the juices of her genes are flowing in her from the vanilla. She just has a proper chance to finally be able to flex. Don't run for me. You can't run from me yet forever, coward. I'm coming for ya. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Also, not Eric is canonically dead in this. Okay. Meh? Well, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Doesn't make him any less of a jackass, though. Sorry, mate. Strange atmosphere in this place. I want to get nose plugs, boys. Did you hear, Hector? Someone seems to be coughing. As opposed to a pool of oil. Wow, I didn't know a human body could hold that much blood. Yeah, a few minutes in Super Robot Wars time. Yes, Eliwood, we get it. This person is a bad murderer. Murder bad. Bad murder, murder bad. What? Yeah, what? He's right. Sorry, Eliwood. Darin's an asshole. He totally got this coming. Don't apologize, Hector. You're right. You're absolutely right. There are some people that are not worth reasoning to. In fiction, especially. See you in the after years, Darin. Hey, it's Mark. You know, so this last stream, I'm really not a fan of Lynn's angst episode. It's a complete 180 from the start of the game. Bakemonoka. See, Ninian, that's the spirit. Don't give in to despair just yet. I can vibe with green hair, Carla. Man, the Dragon's Gate looks so barren when it has no other structure to it. It's just a flat open field. Looks really sad. Who are that person? Okay, it looks like the internet has gone to pot for now. So I'm just gonna keep soldiering on. Map design-wise, my only criticism is the ambush spawning Dracos. They spawn a little too close to you. Get up in your business. That isn't particularly pleasant. Dialogue, though, ooh, this getting a little bit heavy-handed, and the repetitiveness of the dialogue is starting to really show. Not in a good way. This is why having a proofreader is good. After the atrocious events that have occurred, Eliwood and his comrades are firmly determined to stop Nergal and his men. After giving a proper burial to fallen enemies on board Darin, the group heads to Kaelin to regain it. It will not be an easy journey, because Layla, the girl who had already taken the life of Lord Houndson, Lynn's grandfather, is now headed toward them to take their lives as well. Arc 4-1, Alone in the Dark. Yeah, double reinforcements are a special kind of rude as well. FE6 does this as well, I think, a couple of times. I mean, you have ambush spawns and then regular spawns immediately after that. It's just like... it hurts a little bit, you're right? You know? You know, Eliwood, I think you need to have a talk with Will from Days of Ruin, and then you can talk about the goodness of humanity, and then Calder will just be like, haha, humanity, that's a funny name. Thanks, you, Mark. Mark. Well, so far one of those has changed. When I was a child, all this killing in front of children. Lynch, Killiwood, and Hector. Oh, Spirit! Oh, that's really good! That's really good! And here are my personal snuff film of FE7. Those are absolute bandit names, for sure. Fire Emblem 7. Wow, then when did you become such a girl? Eliwood making a noise fills me with powerful energy. I kinda like it. Koros. Koros. Koroshitiyaru. All this killing in front of the children. Were Eliwood and Lynn about to make out? And Layla just completely ruined the moment. It's actually funny. I really would love to do Skoden 1, so I can gush about Odessa, and then use Mina, and never use anyone else. Alright, let's see what we got from this map. So I took a look. I think this one has it? Yeah! Alright, I have to bring Will. There's a singular secret shop, and it is on this map. Yeah, I'd love to have you for 1 and 2 Spirit. Then we can complain about Leknot together. Fuck Leknot! Okay, upgrade to Shine. I'm just gonna have Rebecca go burr 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 against most of these enemies that I see until she gets promoted up. Tomahawk for you, and I'm assuming Tomahawk is a bit too heavy for Fiora, so maybe not. Like I or something. Ten weight, 16. Yeah, you got the normal hand X. I'm having you chug a 16 weight weapon. Fuck, my soul's not even Hector, what the hell? Alright, you get a silver. You get a silver. I don't need the killer dagger. You get a silver. This way. Bring up the purge. That away. Let's look at the map a little bit more carefully now. Now that we know this guy is high priority. He has a member card, and if we looked... Yeah, oh, I wonder where the secret shop could be. It's over there in the void over there. Fine. Rex. Continuing to do your duty of just nuking things from orbit, from a nice perched distance. Hey, Sorcerer again. It's getting a lot of mileage. Wodow. Wodow. A lot of dudes up front here. Oh god. So Layla's kind of nuts. Not only is she massively jacked, she has this, which is basically the sharp sword on crack. It's a brave and ignores defense. Swap the oil with Rebecca. Yeah, stream has been kind of acting kind of funny on my end. Don't know what's up with that, but it seems to be fine so far. Knock on wood. I should place that. 16. We've had a couple of funny lines so far, Grand Zanto, that have been uttered by some gentlemen, namely at Darin's expense. He's dead, by the way. Oh, nice crit. But when Darin himself goes sniff sniff at his imminent demise, that's when you know, like, son. Silver Lance. Okay. One sec. I want to see how this seems okay. I'm being called. I'll be right back. It is the revenge of softshell tacos. Yeah, that also happened, what Dio said. It was equal parts hilarious and equal parts maximum cringe. Not much to win about, that's true. Super casual misogyny. Ham and cheese. Wow. Doink! I actually would prefer it if he didn't crit there. Apparently, Wyvern Lord. Jeez, this is kind of really nuts for a first turn. Like, there's so much going on. And I'm expected to do this with only 9 units? Really? I'm expected to do all this with 9 units. Seriously? I'm gonna reset, actually. That's... I may have pulled too many dudes. Stand away this though. You know, now I'm actually curious to see exactly how many of them aggro, like, immediately without being, in range. I can't tell if that's either A rank, A staff, or S staff. Okay, those aggro without being pressured. Those aggro without being pressured. Those aggro. Well, that one's in range. But they're so close to my starting position, they may as well just aggro without being pressured. Okay, so yeah. It's on the top, mostly just aggroed without pressuring, so this is fine. Which one had the silver card? Member card, not one. Hopefully it doesn't explode. Doesn't help when the map size is constrained and everything has increased movement from vanilla. So they sprint even farther. $33 to 10. The 10 including good old Merlinus. Good job, Rebecca. Give me that. I may have to rewind a bit because I need this to live. Yeah. So I have to may have to have Lucius go on the offense here. For candies. This can work. Provided Willow doesn't explode. Wait, that's Are we still in there? Okay, I have to heal him now, otherwise he will die on the next turn. This isn't all there is, by the way. There's new reinforcements coming. Nerd. There, I should give Lucius the man staff now. So he can actually do stuff now he's got staff rank. Nerd. At least Fiora has a defense stat. Which means she's useless against Layla since she ignores it. Now look at this empty space. There's nothing going on over here. You just have trimmed this whole section. Tis indeed a secret shop. I don't think it's supposed to be rendered like that, no. I'm going to assume anyway, it's not supposed to be rendered like that. Okay, quickly, Eagler, go get this before enemies come, because I know more spawn in the north. Ooh. Well, it's only useful if we actually keep encountering flyers, so... Self-fulfilling prophecy, maybe? Okay, so these guys have overlapping range with the wyverns. So I'll bait out these falcos first. We're gonna do this nice and slow. Let's beam! Damn it, I want one of these to work. I think I bought several of these so they can, but... Nerd. That feeling when Nina was one of my tankiest units. What is going on? I mean, I'm here for this, but what is fucking going on, mate? Nerd. Seeing the sword reaver glow against dark magic is so weird. Die 1,000 deaths. just off. Alright, let's see what this says, and then just rewind. Okay. What do you say? Zero cares about what's up there. Ooh, nice one. Turn animations back on. Eh. That sucks. Alright, that's D. I think it'd be better if I had Nina take care of this one. Doesn't double. Ooh. Don't forget, Nosferatu is only 7 ways. Should be using this more. On the counter is already one of my bulkiest units. You're gonna give me a lightweight Nosferatu, awakening like this post. What up, Steven? No, that was 20 defense. Well, so far, Steven, this game has kind of given me the business. And not in all good ways. I'm just gonna keep doing this for Becca, if you don't mind. Feed her kills. I'll make her my top ace. The last thing I have to check to see if Layla moves or not, which will affect how I'll have to fight her. Oh jeez. That's annoying. Damn, exact damage too. Owned by weapon triangle. Just come on then. Nino's almost capped out. Jeez. Let's go after Lucius instead. Damn, you know what, Spear? This is the one time we're gonna have to agree with the weapon wheel being valid. And I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Almost forgot to give the member card. Damn, now Eliwood is behind in levels. How'd this happen? Let's see if you move. I'll use Nino instead. Okay, so far so good. Nope, can't reach, can't have that spot. Is anyone who can? It's void. Maybe that's actually just a map error. It was just legit, just void. Well, I can fix that. Same way I did with Dream of 5. Are you ready for this, guys? Map editor. Actually... no, not there. FE7 ROM. Right now I gotta reset the ROM. Ta-da! Secret passage! So we got brave weapons, other copies of the Lord's personals, a Surink, and a Surink. Here's the good shit. One, just so I can get another copy. I think I only really will need the one fortify, to be honest. One aura. One Fenrir. One Forblaze, even though I doubt I doubt we'll be able to see it. One Brave Sword. One Brave Lance. One Brave Axe. A rank bow. I don't think we'll be seeing the brave bow in action, but I'll buy it just in case. Ah, fuck it. Okay, now to see if Layla over there moves or not. If she does, this is gonna be a problem. If she doesn't, I'm just gonna snipe her. Strange Cliff. She does move. Okay, good. Lucky dodge. So do you. I'm gonna have to avoid that. Okay then, you first. I'm not gonna deal with both of them at the same time. Whoa, okay, Eagler. Huh. You don't move unless Layla does, okay. Back here, Sophia. Quick as you can. Quick as a whippet. Ouch. Yep. That's gonna be really hard to deal with, giving them a boss who moves, has a brave weapon that ignores defense, and anyone who dies is the game over. Fair boss! I'm gonna use someone else's bait then. See if the sorcerer moves in. Okay, yeah, they both aggro at the same time. That's mean! Damn it. I was really hoping that would work. Alright, I have a plan. Involves Sophia. Seeing if she can fly. Just get there very, very slowly. Good. I'm sit here. Yeah, sages can use the the entire magic triangle in this, just because they can. Yeah, that got him to move at least. How the hell am I gonna deal with you? Not only is that weapon brave, Nino is the only character, yeah, it looks like Nino and Rebecca are the only characters that I have that can attack her without getting doubled or quadded. Maybe if I attack her, she aggroes. Finally, more Rebecca support. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to strike while the iron is hot. I'll have to rig some more ends. Okay, good start. Let's beam. Cool. Code ATA Hatsudo. Gonna be as nice as possible. Not a fan of this map at all. With the amount of dudes that come at you immediately on turn 1, only having 9 dudes, and then having a boss that not only moves, but has a brave weapon that ignores defense, that does 26 damage. You have to hope that, to God, that you dodge, otherwise you just lose a unit and the run is over immediately. That ignores defense, Merc. It's a brave, it ignores defense. Without Ninian to help player phase you, help pivot a player phase attack, you just have to hope to God that that doesn't just gank you immediately. It's a very RNG reliant thing, and it absolutely has no place in Fire Emblem. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that. That's really bad. If you're gonna do that, you need to have a surefire counter, because if you don't have surefire counters, you just have to rely on luck to win. Yeah, I'd redo this entire map, and you could have the Rave effect, you can have the ignore defense effect, don't have both. Especially on you that's that fast, don't have both, especially in units that can't take them with bulk. Even Hector, he could survive 1 round, he's slow enough that he would get quadded. So, yeah, I don't like that. Sorry. Sorry, that's what I think. Surviving Layla's attack, the group continues eastward, reaching the fortress west of Kaelin. What they see leaves them speechless. Uh-oh, was it the one guy who said that Kaelin could have fallen was right? Arc 4-2, the jaws of... Union! Union, guys! We're on the one from Leon. Hey, Azza, just killed Leon. Brave Pierce J. Hacker. Well, Steven, this was the map where the boss was immediately in front of me. And I just won on like turn 3. Yeah, see where that 4 was? That's where the boss was, and one of my units started immediately in front of it, so snipe after getting danced by Ninian. Kinda funny. Wow, I can't believe Eric was too cool to die on screen. they're gonna summon the STMC. Don't joke, Tyler. From what we see in the Zombos, they qualify. Eliwood is no longer sad, he's become Killiwood. I see rain. Well, there goes my strat for this map when I looked it up on FE Builder. I was gonna have Fiora carry someone up the cliff and then just win. Now I can't even do that. Oh, the lords are forced now. Okay. Now you're gonna make me have to use Lynn. Very well. I guess I can do this. It's still 9 slots. That's just a farce palette. Is Will just Jafar's palette? I think he is. Yeah, because Nino's Canis is... No idea who Rebecca would be. Fiora's Veda. Oh my god, I've unraveled the hack. Guys, I've unraveled the hack. Is this Louise's? No, Louise's is more blonde. Harkin, maybe? Oh my god, I cracked the code. I cracked the code. I mean, I could do that, Matt, but I think I don't want to go that far. I added in the fire because I wanted to make sure that Nino and Rebecca could contribute with their particular weapons. I added in the secret shop just so we could actually show it off, because I noticed it in the preps earlier before starting the stream, and I wanted to make sure to see it. But I don't want to go that far just to have it in. So I'm just gonna leave it as I'll complain about it, sure, but I'll be fair about it and just have it that way. Now Lynn's strength is still very much single digit. I mean, the rest of her is okay now, but that strength is not. Man, Fiora though, what a comeback! What a comeback! I'm very impressed. Oh, he can use Physic. Yes, yes, please. Probably gained enough that he could use it. So does that mean, no, Rebecca's not at S rank yet, or S rank staff yet. So you sing? So you sing? There's a chance. Alright, let's see if enemies have stealables. I don't know if Assassin can steal or not yet in this one. I could check right now actually to see if they still have the ability to steal. Poison bow, poison weapons. Fourth! Jesus, 21 might. On God. Fourth! Damn. Yeah, these are hella strong for A rank weapons. And silvers are like slightly worse than they are in vanilla in comparison. That's uh-oh. These look like serious enemy only unit or enemy only weapons. Which means yikersy. Assassin versus Assassin. Okay, they can still steal. If this is gonna be rain for the entire map, I'm probably gonna just turn off rain, because I'm not gonna be here for this. I'm gonna see if there are any events. Okay, it looks like there's something on turn... Is it turn 6? 8? Turn 3. If that's not a rain clear map, we're gonna have a problem. Because doing this while trying to get up this in 2-3 tiles worth of movement? I'm sorry, I'm not here for that. Huh. Nice of the princess to show up and start partying, eh, Luigi? Oh my god, they're actually just called Silver Wolf. Well, they're called the Silver Wolves, even though Lloyd was a Silver Wolf, and I don't think... No, I think he still is. The point I'm trying to make is... maybe they probably should be this, Silver Wolves. Also, the term Silver Wolf has completely been ruined to me thanks to Adrian, because I can only think of Millenor now. Doesn't look like it isn't that, so I'm just gonna ignore that side. From what I also see in FE Builder, there doesn't seem to be any reinforcements, so... Oh, shit. Give me an idea. A second Berserk. Some weird-ass music going on here. Golkasa shows up as a frequent boss, but that's it. From what I was able to tell, Matt, looking at an FE builder. Bit of a letdown, since they were the one that originated the witch sprite, and I was expecting to see Rosary. Sigh, Rosary. It's a Japanese ROM hack, Stephen. Someone in the Japanese FE ROM hack community used FE8 as a base, and then decided to tell a story with Adrian Union characters. With Adrian replacing Erica. I think Erica's still in the game somewhere. There's some FE5 characters in there, I know that. I know Olwen's in it. At least I remember seeing Olwen. You know what, Nino? How about it? This is yours. Just eat them. You know, given that there are no reinforcements, and the map is kind of smallish right now, maybe I can leave. Maybe I can just fucking just leave the rain on. It'll be slow, but eh. Finally some skill. What up, Josh? Well, it looks like Eliwood just gets double now. It's supposed to just getting flat doubled. Which I'm okay with. Lombo guy's probably gonna kill her now. Oh, no, still in there. Okay, okay, okay. You lucked out, Lynn. Alright, yeah, it was level 20. Not bad! She almost capped most of her stats. I think she's, like, actually my best unit, like, right now. Oh, I forgot to give her Fenrir. That also ignores Res, by the way. Fenrir on this. that one. You can take some damage. Oh, that's just enough, actually. Sima! The enemy Sima. Praise the Lord, she finally made it double digits. Well, it's nice to know this Hector just has a delete Swordmaster button. Sunrise. Sup, Jude? Glad to see you here. Die 1,000 deaths. Oh, that's clean. Where's that? Yes, attack Rebecca. Feed! 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 Nerd. That searing light. Oh wow. It's getting to the point where Sophie can start doubling dudes now. That's what I call very cool. Thunder has the same hit rate as Fire. Yeah, Thunder's just plain better. What am I doing? Go for it. Nah, not worth it. Damn, dude. Attack. Do they have support? They don't have support, thank god. Just gotta wait. Just gotta wait this dude out then. His fourth weapons. If your speed is capped at a fairly depressingly low 21, but it's a lot better than what she was before the start of the stream, I'll tell you what, so... And Lycia's finally getting some magic of his own. Good for him. Oh, finally, a support for these two. What's that? Oh man, capped luck and skill. Looks like he's just a bit shy capping defense as well. All luck, all skill. You know, I doubt. Leave one alone. Oh, nice. Yeah, the force weapons here, they're reminding me of the Emblem icon, the way they use the emblem weapons in Sword of Heaven and Earth. And I thought that invitation was pretty alright, even if I couldn't get a sword, because those didn't exist. Oh no, the cops. Miku. That's me! One of these days it'll hit. Yeah, same for me, mate. That's Rebecca coming to yeet some units. Don't you know it? Yeetus? Oh yeah, Yeetus Vanitas, let's do it. Let's have your soften up some more. Let's him. That was good. Thanks, Matt. Oh yes, double digit skill. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You know what, Rebecca? Go on.
Get him!
Or you could use the warp sword. I'm sorry, Matt. This is not Final Fantasy 15. As much as I'd love to use the warp sword, I just can't do it. Yes, the hand-axe animation. Actually can't tell if it's ranged or not. I didn't see. That's 1%. Last I heard from Alfie, Midnight Sun should be possible around either like sometime soon, start of next year. I ain't doing anything. This is Rebecca's show now. Well, I was dreading this map, and this map actually turned out to be really easy, so the hell was I on about? A rain, though, this still has to go. This rain sucks, but the rest of this map was easy as pie. I actually think this map would have been harder without the rain. Throw hands against Nergal, you know it. That's the good resolve there, Mark. Mark? Mark? Actually, dude, there have been plenty of named deaths in this continuity. Holy shit, Theodore. There's someone I wasn't expecting to see in this. Amina. Yeah, a complete role reversal on that from the last map. The last map had too many enemies coming at you all at once, and like no breathing point. This one had too few enemies coming at you all at once, stymied by the rain. So it just made the map a very light, easy jog. I'd still get rid of the rain, but I'd space out the enemies a little bit more to compensate, and like give a side objective or something, because it was just a jog up to the map, and then probably has something to disincentivize my initial strat was going to be send Fiora with someone, and then just plop someone, have them take care of the dudes there, and then just seize with Eliwood. But the rain just put stop to that plan pretty quick. Well, I still could have done it, but it would take a lot longer. And then at that point, it was like, no point, just go around the cliff. But I'm starting to notice a lot of these maps. There could be more stuff to do in them because there's a lot of empty space and not enough side objectives. Gotta have some variety, man. Arc 4-3, Dying Wolf. From here, I think there are 3 maps left. I think. What I was counting. Why is it always raining? This place used to be full of life. When we saw it the last time, it was, yeah, full of enemy bodies. The village is still destroyed at least. Yeah, Wallace is supposed to be dead. Yes, I will be returning to FE Wars. At least one session. I may also just start up Lonely Mirror. But I still have to go back to do FE Wars. I owe Cartel that much, since he's been very patient with me. Wow, you two are literally nothing, aren't you? You are not nothing, you know, you're my best unit, so... Yeah, cheers, Sophia. No words from Rebecca? Come on. Damn. See how it is. So yeah, this is 2v2. You're meant to defeat Linus and his buddy Cam. Let's see that. And these two are here to stop you from trying to go back. In case you're feeling cheeky. Well, I mean, I could do this, but there's no point. So yeah, just go and fight Cam and Linus. Lloyd's Blade. What's these short Lightsman and wheeler things? What is this, Soul Calibur? Sad. Then again, he has max 2 stats, so not that bad. Yeah, the fact that I don't have healing for this, and you don't get preps at all to prepare for this sort of thing, that's kind of bad. Oh, and that's a brave weapon, too! Even better. Oh, jeez. I should not be alive right now. Die. That was bullshit, go back! There you go, Merc. Eh. 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 What the fuck is this? I should not be alive. There, done. Yeah, that's the map. Cough, cough. Nice, Matt. Please save her even when you have to hurt her. If you want to find out more, play the DLC patch. Which will happen later. I'm not doing it immediately after this. I need a palate cleanser. Okay, I'm just fucking. He realizes his existence is worthless now without Linus, and he just fails to exist. Yes, there's a DLC patch that's a side story that stars Lloyd and Carla, and have them how they bop heads. Which I believe takes place before this game's story. Since Pent's also there. Wait for me, Jittery. Add a prep screen, and this is like add a prep screen so you can prevent, so the player doesn't soft lock themselves, because that can happen. They can walk right into this map and be like, what the heck? Oh god, it's dual boss and I don't get a chance to repair, and then boom, the run's over immediately. You gotta have a prep screen to prevent that stuff from happening. Defeated Linus and the Silver Wolves and regained Kaelin. Eliwood and his friends decided to immediately reach the unexplored mountains of north of Skana to put an end to all the suffering and sadness. Meanwhile, preparations for the final evocation, oops, my bad, are almost completed at the Dark Tunnel before the ritual. Something happens in the heart of Carla, which leads her to change a decision. Okay, I had 4 iron swords on Eliwood. Yeah! Arc 4-4 for you, Void. Sniff, sniff. Don't believe in Theodore's lies. Fuck you! Steve. I'm okay. Oh jeez, let's slay me. You've become much more than a friend. Carla, you've known her for like 10 minutes. Eftel, name your skills. Let's go. Mark? I tell you, that time she said it. Nothing personnel, kid! Oh, my dead body. Okay. She still hasn't moved yet. It's Carla. She feels a great love for him. Indeed. Well, still better than Lynn, at least, even though she's level 20. I beg your fucking pardon? Well, it's a good thing that, it's a damn good thing that she has 13th string, otherwise that would be overpowered as shit. It's a Dragonstone. Give me that. You don't get to have that. The reason she starts moving like that is because of how event data works. If you force the unit to attack via an event battle, and don't refresh the map immediately afterwards, or refresh their unit status, they start off like that. It looks like it's just S-rank weapons o'clock now. It's a good thing that she has a Nosferatu weapon, otherwise this would be bad. Holy shit, Theodore. He's kidnapped a lot of people! It's very matter of fact, isn't it? Place camping on fire. Well, as in you see, when you apply the HP drain effect, the Nosferatu effect, to a physical weapon that doesn't, or a weapon, or a magic weapon that doesn't support the code, since it's hard-coded to the Nosferatu animation, it doesn't actually display until after the fact. We saw it earlier in the run with when Louise used Razorfin, and she took a blow, but then her HP just immediately jumped back up in battle. It looked really bad. It doesn't display in when battle animations are on. It does display when they're off, which is what the creator mostly demoed this ROM hack with. Animations off. Not to my knowledge, Matt. Alright. Get to step in there, Carla. Cool, boss. By a naive like you. Oh, naughty! God. Oops. Theodore was like, Tio, okay, Tio, naze and all, and one thing left he had to do was just shout, Kozo! Oh no, my boyfriend! Oh, we just killed you. Is Nergal a fortune teller? Because we just killed him. Sniff, sniff. All the balls! No mercy! That's what I want to see. Mm-mm. He's a mad house! Oops. And that blowback have just blew off his turban. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away. I think he might be, Ford. There, hook for the sequel. Alright, legitimately good map. That was great. good use of Carla. Some legit beats and just shown just some genuine determination from her. Would have worked even better if the Lloyd stuff was shown a little bit more in story. Because without the context of the DLC stuff, that just felt like it just happens. But it was cool. Otherwise. So yeah, no complaints really. Final, a light in the darkness. It's nothing. I'm needed elsewhere. Keep them engaged until I return. I hope you fight Fidel. I want into skills. Let FE404 not be a fluke. Yeah, I'm gonna side with Merc here. If she escaped, it probably would have been they would have to do some serious stringing just to make her convincingly escape out of the party. And that just not be like hackneyed to bring Ninian back into the fold like before the final map like that. Otherwise, it's just been kind of like, yeah, okay. So yeah, probably the best map of this entire ROM hack so far. That one, and that was a fixed story map. I want to go back to those times when you were my father. Lastly, that girl is telling you lies to save her life. I think it was touched upon a little bit in the fact that she is able to resist Nergal's dark magic, which is power warping in some degree. So the player knows that, but unfortunately the heroes do not. I think Sophia may have like broached the topic. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! What's the matter? Why are you yelling? I'm just waiting for Nils to just go, darling, so we can just go anata, 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 anata. Oh, this is pretty fast, actually. He just becomes a zombie. I thought Nils was a zombie! Then you need to keep shouting, you're gonna give your voice out. Yeah, sorry, Jude. She had a moment where she was like, nah, fuck working with Nergal. I'm gonna get you out of here, Nadian. And then Nergal was like, nah, fuck that. You're about to become Tacker. The moment she summoned Alexander, we are fucked. At that point, we will truly go forward and back and then forward and then back and then take one step forward. Oh, that's a good one, Ford. I think I'll do that. Fire Emblem shines only in the presence of strong feelings. Okay, that's really cool. I like that a lot, actually. That you just get the Fire Emblem. Though, I'm gonna have to save. I better hope I can save before this, because now I'm gonna have to test something. No, Mark never promoted. No, this is not custom. This is a CG that appears in Hector mode. It's also in the... shit. Sound test. Yeah, that's it. Get used to it, yeah, though, yeah. Gotta agree. A lot of the CG use has been pretty good so far. My name is Mark. Mark who? Mark? Spooky. You know, that's a legitimately good question, Ford. Like, that's legit. Given that she would have known about Mark's true identity and his name if they were mentioned. I guess she was too busy shrimping over him to really notice. But, yeah. I'm gonna be really, it's gonna be really awkward. This is gonna be a map where I just bring everyone with it, but they don't give me a prep screen. Oh. The sword that binds the fates. Three. Which Blizzard? Thank God. Thank fucking God. Now I gotta check something. So yeah, this is a thing that does happen. If you give the party, the player, any items before prep, and then save the prep, and then reload, then this happens. You can get dupes of stuff. Alright, I'm not gonna exploit that. You can do some money as well. I'm just gonna drop both items. I can't even press start to skip this. So now you want me to bring everyone? Cool. Of course, the one map you want where you break the limit is actually final. And it's the one map where I don't want to be bringing everyone. Exactly what Ford says. If you give us 5 units, if you give us 9 units and then suddenly unlock it on final, then you're just going to have only 9 units properly raised for this, unless you expect people to rotate. Normally I do, but there was no incentive for me to rotate in this, so I didn't do it. So now I'm fighting with three members down, but I still think this will be fine. I told you, Tyler. The SCMC! The SCMC! They're just here. And they still give no experience, so I'm probably just gonna be turning animations off until we get to the fun part. Prepare beasts, for this will be your last battle. Get him, girl. Ray, all this time you've been helping us and protecting us from the enemies who wanted to destroy our lives in this world. This will be our last battle. Guide my sword, Ray. Together we can defeat the darkness that now afflicts the world. What an yummy kitty yuck! I said that wrong, but totally, let's do it. Tis the final battle. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this is not even captured. Okay, she is a Pence class. Even thirsty for blood. Bloodlust. Ah! Another weapon that negates defenses. Jolly. Oh wow, he has Denning's chibi. Even though Effadol, I'm pretty sure has a chibi for even for his hooded form vanilla. I think. Well. What in the world we live in if he's not stop? So yeah, this is just a lot of units they throw at me. They don't give experience and no real point. I want to see how well this lasts. Oh, he's still here. In the corner then, buddy. I think there are spawns here. Cool. Good job, guys. Safe state now? Yeah. Yeah, it just brought Heath, even though he's not supposed to be fielded. So that's a bug. Five, 2, 2, 5. Okay, Limstella, let's have a go. Rock is the target. You not have animations. Cold, ATA, hot. I guess she just doesn't have animations. Alright. There's probably the most threatening part of this map's done, so... Now for the rest of you. Whoops, not doing that. They're surrounding Ninian but can't attack because they're not programmed to. No, she keeps that weapon, of course. Damn it, one off. I can do it with Fenrir though, but oh, it is 2 103. Good. I'd have to rescue her immediately though. Come fools, show Nino a good time. Dispel darkness. Eh. Yep, there's the rub. Oh, he moved to attack, Mark. That's funny. Ooh. You know what, Will? Yeah, show him a good time. Nerd. ATA Hatsudo. It's me? Sick. Sorry, Carla. Eh. Probably move away from these if those doors are gonna be open. That means these are gonna open as well. Gonna be a problem. Oh, you move as well, Nergal. Was not expecting that. Alright, gonna have to back that up then. Considerably. Once I proceed's pretty slow. 21 AS. 18. Let's see. 19. Okay, he gets double the Leviathan. Nergal doesn't have the staff rank to use Fortify, I just realized. Could have brought that. I'm thinking to Berserk one of them, but wouldn't do a whole lot to Nergal. If they hit, they just poison him. Like, oh, okay, whatever. Whatever, I suppose. Baiting him's not in the cards because these guys just pop in on it as ambush ones, which makes the whole thing significantly less attractive of an idea. How much damage do they do, Sophia? Jesus Christ. So far, I don't really have nice things to say about this map in particular. Gameplay-wise, it just feels very mindless, which is not how you want your final battle to go. Absolutely not. Ah, cool. You know what, Lucius, stay there. You can eventually handle them. I'm just gonna bait Nergal now. 30 attack. No, I thought about that for it, but it wouldn't do much. They do 4 damage at best and poison him. Just essentially, I'd be just tickling him at that point. So, no real point. No, wait, animations. Oh yeah, there was one other thing I have to do with this during this fight. I have to bait Nergal first. Probably shouldn't attack then. Yeah, he crit. Like real good there too. Holy shit. I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm gonna have to back up a little bit more. Aw. Oh shit, her vanilla pole is still here. Tee. Poison, 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 poison. I've never seen so much poison since if I played FE5. Making a second save state here because there's a thing involving Mark that I have to do first. Right now I'm just gonna kill him. I need that to hit, sorry, Eliwood. If this turns out to be route, I would be very upset. Mark. Is over, father. You'll see, Ford. I'm just letting this play out. Cough, cough. Sorry, but I'm not ready for a family. And now he wants nothing to do with Indian at all, for real now. She did. Who speaks?
Her power is enormous! I feel the blood freezing!
You know, this is really funny to watch these two have back and forth, and Eliwood is the one with blinking frames. So, like, yeah, why did you use FE6 as Sophia when FE7 has a perfect functioning Sophia with blinking frames? Legitimate query.
Skinny wasasen!
Yes! Why? Thank you, Eliwood. Why? Ah, yes, you're a moron. Thanks for that, Idun. Sorry. Don't like that. I'm gonna go back to my village with my husband and it's gonna be alright. Yeah. Yeah, that's a super sequel hook. For, the Royal Army, which is the name of the sequel hack. Well, come on guys, did you expect anything less from these two at this point? When they're old and gray, they're gonna still talk about how their kingdom was really great at one time. Abayo. Not really, Vanessa. Hector, you eclipse him super hard in stats. Maybe not speed, but everything else you just, like, tower over him. I think you're good, mate. Unless you plan to succumb like your FE6 counterpart in this sequel as well, and just fucking die. Yeah, sure. I'll be right there in the next game. Totally. Okay. You get an extra scene if you do this first. Thing is, I don't know where it is, so I'm gonna have to fast forward to the dialogue until we find it, so... Mills. My son. Mills. My son. Alright, let's continue. We still miss. That miss, that done. Missed. Cool. These things. I do. Damn. Hey, it's at the very end. That's what the creator said, you can do that for like an extra scene. Maybe it's here. Maybe it's in the actual credits. If it is, I'm not gonna go for search for the normal one. It's because this is very long. Okay, I guess it's to the ending. I don't like fighting zombies. They're too bulky. They take forever to kill. There's so many. They're reinforcements out the ass. Some of them restore your HP. It takes a while. They don't even give experience. And then all four bosses are very strong, and Nergal's jacked to hell and back. If you haven't been having good luck, then you're gonna have to rig some RNG, and you have to play a long ball with that, and then all of the zombies trying to harass you. Otherwise, it'll be very slow, very long map full of nothing but mindless killing of zombies, and it's so boring. It's not a very engaging final map, and it's not what you want to do for an endgame for Fire Emblem. The endgame of Fire Emblem map should be awesome. Should be get you pumped, get you going to fight the final boss. Makes you feel like, yeah, we're gonna end this war, and the party should still be growing if they're not like Hector or something. And then just have one big real duel with nothing getting in the way of the final boss, or try to. And it's really hard to like put it into words, because it's one of those things that words alone doesn't really explain very well about how to make a properly good final Fire Emblem map, in my opinion. But yeah, I think cut back on the zombies, or at least give them experience. But probably still cut back on the zombies, because having them, especially with ambush spawns, kind of eats at the map, especially since they lack variety. It's, oh, we are a giant beat stick that drains your HP. We could do more with that, I think. Fidel is good. Carla is good. Limstella is kind of overpowered. And Nergal Him moving is spooky. Oh, I echo what the chat's been saying about the use of Idun for your sequel hook. Having her taunt the heroes is... Gotta be careful when doing that, because she's like, this amuses me, and then she bamps off, makes her seem really fucking lazy, and you don't do that. Like, she's just bored. If she was really into wanting to fill the goal, then not doing this just makes her come off as really incompetent. So, like, having her taunt Sophia after everyone is left is like, or she just has a scene by herself musing like, these fools, they will soon know my power. And it's like, that's enough. That's all you need for a sequel hook, really. I'm sorry, I thought I heard something. It sounded like I heard the Skype call noise for a second. Like, what the hell's that? With Nergal's defeat, peace is returned to Elib's continent, and our heroes return to their normal lives. The adventurers just faced has changed the death of each of them. Raven and Lucius once back in Sakai, together with the villagers. While they managed to rebuild the village to make it a better place, Raven returns to his old hunting passion, returning to use his lotus for fun. Lucius instead decides to open a church, welcoming pilgrims who decide to travel in those areas. Will, Fior, and Rebecca, after saying goodbye with their old traveling companions, return to travel around the world, experiencing having fun. Will decides to create a travel diary in which to write and draw everything he discovers, great adventures around the world. Fior decides to train Rebecca, trying to make her a true warrior. Rebecca, after training with Fior, continues to study to refine her medical arts. In the future, she will become a priestess of the temple. Eve, Louise, and Nino decide to return to the place where the kingdom of Louise once stood, and then go back down the road and appeal to people in need. Louise decides to open an orphan to take care of all the orphans. Eve remains forever at Louise's side and helps her on any occasion. In the future, the two will decide to get married and start a family. Nina does what she can to make herself useful, teaching magic to kids willing to learn it and helping the orphanage for small errands. Lynn and Eagle are once back in Kaelin are committed to rebuilding it. Lynn becomes the Marquis of Kaelin. On their coronation, peace and prosperity last long Kaelin. Eagle, after properly served Lynn's grandfather and later the Marquess, dies at the age of 64 years old in Lynn's country house. Satisfied to having kept his promise tonight. Rip Eagler. He survived the entire game. After saying goodbye one last time with Lynn and Kaelin, Hector and Eliwood return to their homes. Hector becomes the new Marquis of Ostia, bringing joy and prosperity to the land. Decides to create a new War of the Knights and does everything to help rebuild the alliance with Lycia. Eliwood, after he also became the new Marquis of Faerie, engages rebuilding the alliance by helping Hector and Lynn. He found the new Academy of Hope and reorganized the now corrupt politics of nobles from within. Last but not least, Merlinus the Golden Hands returns to his business as a merchant traveler, selling goods from all over the world and telling everyone the story of Brahman and his friends. He goes to save the world from darkness. The end. Epilogue. Oh wow, that's just it. I think that was the scene right there. With oh, I guess that's it then. We're done. It was just an abrupt ending. Oh wow, it's just them. Okay. So that's it, everybody. That's been Fire Emblem 7 Path of a Hero. This is gonna take a lot of my thinking to try and get my thoughts about this without trying to come across as mean or rude, because there's some stuff here that's, I think, needs a lot of work. So like I said, I see a lot, I played this because it looked really awkward, and I just thought, oh god, this is gonna be another cringe hack to go around with, but I saw there were some legit good ideas in play. I was like, maybe if there was refined, this could actually be legit good. And I dug a bit deep, did a bit of digging, and I was like, okay, there's something here that's probably worth talking about. talking about if I feel like I just play through it and just have a go with it. So I did. Sorry, just sort of trying to think. Yeah, seriously, Vanessa, slow down. Seriously, I'm gonna actually ask you to slow down. Since you went super hard last time, I really want us to be civil about this. There was a lot to parse playing through this ROM hack, and it just kind of like felt like rapid pace at times. And we went through this at a pretty reasonable clip with only 5 sessions. It started off pretty rough, with Eliwood being his wimpy self, but he eventually turned it around, so... But then a bunch of other things just kept compounding one after the other, and it ended up becoming to the point where we had the 3rd session, and that's when we all just kind of went off the rails. The 2nd session just kind of broke us. And then after that we had to have that bit of self-reflection come back in and try to look at this a bit more objectively. There is some issues with this, but I do legit see some potential. I do like the shorter stat caps, like I said. I'm a bigger mark for shorter stat caps in Fire Emblem than bigger ones, which is why I will gravitate more to the older SNES games. And Lycia, more compared to like Awakening and Three Houses. And lower numbers, like, it's easier to math in your head. You know, especially when you don't have a lot of to take in. That's why I like Paper Mario so much. You don't actually have to do a lot of number crunching unless you like stack battles. And it's just very easy math. That's what I like about that stuff. And I feel like Fire Emblem is stronger when it has lower numbers than higher. So that much I liked. I did like a lot of the little things you had with some of the weapon thing going on, like light magic being 1-3 range, but Lucius having his own niche of his skill deficiency to help balance that. Bows being heavy was kind of a wimpy trade-off, but they were at least powerful and most of them accurate enough to be threatening. Blades were light, and blades were pretty heavy pretty light despite their high power. And there were some interesting effects on some of them, although there was a lot of others that went a bit too far. There are like 6 or 7 weapons that negate defense. That's way too much. It's way too much. It's one thing to have low numbers, and then it's another thing to just completely like forget the numbers and just compound it with weapons that just say, screw the defense, we're just gonna go right through. We're gonna go charge right through you. Feels cheap in that regard. Some of the map design was like that. Maps themselves, a lot of them were repurposed from vanilla and did an alright job for the most part. Well, some of them kind of looked a bit ugly, and it could probably have got another pass or two to make them look better. Then again, fiddling with it felt like it was like just fiddling with reworking tiles via FE builder as opposed to just like making new ones via mappy or tiled. Which is probably what you did, given there's been a lot of repurposing of assets rather than using new ones, aside from like animations, and those are like free to use. We got a whole mess of them now. Offense was high for like a lot of them, but a lot of characters with high HP, but I felt like it was kind of a bit much at some points, and I felt like just starting off with that was kind of like maybe tone it back a little bit and then like gradually work towards it, because having it at the start just feels kind of like I'm playing FE11 or FE12 hard mode and I'm not here for that. And this is like normal mode. played on normal but not hard, and this gets worse on the higher difficulties. The story had its moments. I will forgive that the dialogue is fed through Google Translate, since the EmaColito is not a native speaker of English, and I had to like really think things out. But a lot of it reads like amateur hour. A lot of repetitive dialogue. A lot of the characters sound the same, like they have the same voice. Lots and lots of typos and grammatical errors. As hilarious as many of them were, it kind of takes you out of the fun when stuff like that happens. And then there were some parts of the dialogue that got a little heavy-handed. Like with pretty much any time Darin was on screen with Limstella, like all of that was just kind of cringe, bro. That stuff could have been held back. Like, a lot, or just, like, reined in. Some of the characters managed to stick out better, for better or worse, along the story, and overall, I enjoyed it, but not, like, super enjoyed it. I enjoyed it in pretty much the same way I would enjoy a normal Fire Emblem story. I was like, oh, okay, this is fun. That's like taking in a lot of knowledge of certain things. But the ending was kind of pretty rushed, and I think like the ending in general, like the last arc, just kind of felt like it was on speed dial for most of it, and a lot of it could be better paced. I suppose I'll go over the characters now. So Eliwood started off pretty strong despite his personality, and then him becoming a pretty strong unit overall with having multiple weapons made him a pretty good unit. Didn't like him at first with his personality, but he eventually got a lot better and became more like his vanilla self near the end of the game with less mopiness. And I was like, yeah, that's the Eliwood I know. He was pretty good, all things considered, despite the very rough start with him being an axe held with being lance locked. This Hector, I don't know, I kind of like him more than vanilla. He kind of reads like vanilla Hector, like almost entirely, but he has a couple more choice lines and moments where I feel like he would be in character. But he just has more moments where he just feels like his own. If he had more of a like vanilla Hector's like true cadence and dialogue, I feel like I would like this one better to full stop. As a unit, he was pretty good, nice, reliable tank, very rarely died. Aside from like mistakes that happened. Though the lack of a sword, the lack of sword rank is very telling. Yeah, he's not bogged down with the whole brother issues like vanilla Hector is, and that plays to his benefit. That allows him to come across more jovial and just ha-has, and that's good. That's what Hector should be. He should be the bro ha-ha. But he's not being angst-ridden about his brother's succession things or his health conditions. I like it. Hector was one of my strongest units, and he was fun to use. And then Lyn happened. Lyn is a kind of complete role reversal from how she normally acts in vanilla. In vanilla, she pretty much wears her heart on her sleeve, and that's it. That's her entire thing. After her story is over in vanilla, then she's relegated to being a background character. who chimes in, like the game pretends that she's important and then doesn't really do much except for like the one thing involving the Black Fang. I'm trying to find their hideout. Here she wears a heart on her sleeve, and we see the side effects of wearing her heart on her sleeve too much. Starting off pretty lighthearted and friendly, but then getting angry and then sad, and then she became the new sad person. She became an emotional train wreck, sort of, as a character, and her being involved in the love triangle with her Mark and Indian ended up negatively affecting her, even though the love triangle itself didn't do so much. It played a role in her negative character development, I think. She ended up being really worse for wear in this one, unfortunately. And as a unit, this did not go up, and it needed to go up. That's another problem with having every character having the standardized growth rates. They have to lean heavily on their bases, because all of the characters eventually start feeling samey after a while. 35, I think. Strength growth. Even when coming to use her normal weapons, her not getting a lot of speed means she was slowed down by many of the swords that she had in her possession, and that causes her to miss crucial doubling territory. Which is why I started complaining about her when I did, and it was uncouth, but you can understand my sentiments regarding that. When I felt by promoting her, it was pretty much more of a necessity to just do it rather than I felt like she needed to I wanted to get her stronger. And she didn't really contribute a whole lot in the end of the game because I didn't really use her due to limited space. So yeah, don't particularly have nice things to say about Lynn, unfortunately. Eagler was very good. He started to slow down a lot during the mid and late game when enemies started picking up speed, but he pretty much was always like the strong arm. Did good damage, could take pretty good physical damage when he wasn't being doubled, and had weapon superiority and high crit rate. So he was always able to do reliable chip and damage when necessary, and then once the enemies started to gain more experience per kill, that's his chance to finally catch up. I thought Eagler was a very good Jagan unit. Really liked using him. He came really close to being dropped off though, but his speed finally caught up. The rest of the party, he's still not as fast as everyone else, but at least he started avoiding some doubling thresholds. So good for him. It was good to see you as a Valkyrie, Rebecca. Yeah, she's... Even with magic, being able to use magic now, she still has skill issues unless you get lucky with her skill growth. I did indeed like feed her a bunch of stat boosters, but I'm biased as hell for Rebecca, so that's me. But she did provide a lot of good, useful offense when she finally got to fight back, and I feel like that's fine. She had to wait a long enough time for her to go, but not if you misuse your fire tomes and don't have enough for her or Nino, then oops. So I feel like having access to fire early is fine. As a character, she's less plucky than her vanilla self. She's still a nice girl, but so like she transitioned pretty nicely to the role of healer. I missed some of her pluckiness. Wow, Fiora, she was really on the rocks for a lot of the game. Due to her low base speed and axes weighing her down a lot, she was constantly aiming in double territory, and her low skill made hitting things pretty hard. But her being your only flyer means she has a use, a legit niche, and that cannot be ignored. It's like Tori in Road to Ruin. You are aware of the only flyer you're willing to until Sophia shows up, and then even then Sophia doesn't have the raw movement that Fiora does. So it was a little spooky at first, but thankfully she finally got speed bit after bit after bit after bit after being in doubling territory for like a great majority of the game. But then she finally unshackled herself and became much better. Like, she actually turned to be one of my better units by the game's end. I just wish I got a little bit more mileage out of her from range, but she did good. She does the Xenoblade Fior pretty proud. As a character, I don't really have much to say about her, since most of her character pretty much revolves around her, Will, Rebecca, and Ninian's. Like, we will help Ninian because she is our sister, and that's her character. There wasn't really much to say to her character, sorry. I really enjoyed using Lucius. I really like the niche the light magic has with 1 to 3 range. With the new weapon trial mechanics, it makes him hard to use. But his low power at base balances out a little bit. There was plenty of points where he was like doing basically chip damage to most enemies, and his power growth, his low base power is very susceptible to the 30% growth, because if it gets too low, then his damage up becomes a real problem. But the range niche they provided was really pretty much always useful when the weapon triangle finally decided to play nice with him. Lucius, as a character, he's just vanilla Lucius, pretty much. Wow. What a complete role reversal from vanilla. Like, as a character, she's almost like vanilla, but doesn't have the baggage of Sonya, and that's good. Her playing off well with Wallace, it's nice. It was a really nice dynamic to see. Her and Wallace being Wallace playing the surrogate father role for Nino. That was really nice, and it was really sad when Wallace eventually died from Linus' attack. But she picked up the slack as a unit, like, considerably, and was really strong. In plots of defense, was very utilitarian in what she was able to do, and Nosferatu was sort of a late game thing, but she was really strong with Shine and Luna, doing the 3 range thing much better than Lucius, but she had to work for it. Lucius has a by default. So yeah, good job, Nino. I like this Nino more than like vanilla Nino. Sophia, surprise, she was like really good. her early game is pretty rough. But then again, what Manakee girl in GBA FE doesn't have a particularly rough early game. Don't say Mir, because even she can have a bad sometimes. But once she gets a couple levels in her, she's really good, and then she has a nice secondary niche as being a second healer. So even if you run out of Lifestone, it's got plenty of uses. She could easily do a double duty as a healer if necessary. And then you get the final Fire Emblem in the final battle, and it's like, okay, she can fight that again. Even though she doesn't do a whole lot with it, at least it's still something. Sophia was good. Being another flyer slash healer that wasn't affected by bows was nice. Appreciate the niche. As a character, she is sorry. Will, he, despite being very squish and didn't do a whole lot, the sharp sword he came with was a fantastic weapon and helped propel him to be actually usable for a long period of time when his power was otherwise pretty lacking. So he was decent for power. Unfortunately, he class changes pretty late. And only so many maps to go, so you don't really have a lot of room to play around with his full power. And it wasn't a whole lot to really use his his thieving skills with. He shows up with a lockpick, but it has 30 uses. I'd be amazed if you spent half of those uses throughout the entire game. there was very little for him to do as a thief. There are a few stealables. The vulneraries are whatever steals, but like actual stealables. We had the red gem and the member card, and that was it. So like not a whole lot for him to do as a niche. So I thought, so he wasn't as good as he probably should have been as a unit. Like stat-wise, he was okay, but combat-wise, he probably could have been a lot better. And like util-wise, he was just filler. There wasn't really much for him to do. I did like using him. Mark. Overpowered in the very early with his high growth rates and his insane weaponry, but eventually slows down once the rest of the party starts classing up. And like considerably slows down. I feel like there could be a better balance with how to handle using Mark in this regard, because there's a good foundation with him being a Lord character, and then just like he could be strong, but he gains experience way too fast, and that eats at him. Because then he just juggernauts, and then he stays that way for like most of the game. I ended up not using him, not because, and after a while, at first because he was overpowered, but then because I didn't have any room because there was only 9 slots per map and no deviation until final, which hurts the effectiveness of the game, especially with the very small roster of this game. This game is a very tiny roster of characters, only like 16 player characters. So you don't have a lot of work to work with. So you gotta make the best of it. But he was good, like really good. And I did legit enjoy his dynamic with Ninian and Lyn. And when him trying to ignore Ninian, if I did mention this, if he ignored Ninian when she was first trying to shrimp on him, he would have came across as a massive asshole. But he didn't, and then he became he became more proactive, and then got his memory back as Brahmin, which was a neat twist. I like it. Then the incest bit, not so sure how I feel about that. Even if it's supposed to come off as incest, if it's not, then it reads like incest. So just a heads up. Wallace. Unfortunately, Wallace is built to die, so I don't really have much to say about him. But like I said with Nino, I really like his dynamic with Nino, him being a father figure to her. Very sweet. But the poor guy, he got it really bad in this game. Raven is... Why won't Lucius notice me? It's like Mark and Ninian, but like less. Because Lucius is like, who's this kid? he's much less angsty. Like, he's just like, I will avenge my village. I don't want this guy to notice me. I want to keep an eye on him. He was alright. Good stats. Could have used him a little bit more, but since bows were... I didn't have a lot of room for bows, but I just didn't really feel like using him. Because bows are kind of heavy, especially for him, and it's like pretty impactful. But the bows were still useful. Heath and Louise, I'll go over them in tandem. I honestly think they're the worst characters in the game. As far as like units go, they're like whatever. I didn't really care for much. They probably would serve alright as decent paladins, but as characters they are zero-dimensional. They say the same thing over and over and over again, talking about Louise's kingdom, her parents. Leaf talking about, I will protect you, Louise. It's the same thing. It's repetitive. It's droning. It doesn't do anything. These two could be removed from the story and nothing would change. Like even when they return, they basically do nothing. Even when they finally have dialogue again, like several maps later, they're still talking about the same thing. These two are like a far cry from what they could be in their base game. They just had nothing to do, and they couldn't even play. They could have played off the characters, but there was just no way to play off them because the creator didn't bother with it. And I feel that's a waste. It needs to be more for these guys to do instead of just talking about the same thing. So it's just circular. It's not good. Yeah, you know what? Have them replace Biggs and Wedge. Bam, done. They serve the same purpose, and you at least get something out of them. If they're just gonna talk the same thing over and over again, just have them die. Sorry, or develop them into actual characters. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Merlinus the Golden Hands. He's a merchant. I wish he was a mounted merchant instead of being a tent, because him being a tent just kind of felt archaic, for lack of a better term. Yeah, that's it. That's the thing. Emma, I know it was pretty rough throughout the entire playthrough, but I do mean well. Like, legitimately, I do mean well. I don't want to discourage you or anyone who wants to do a ROM hack. It's, like, legitimately impressive that he did this by himself. Right? Like, even with what we have available to us now in the ROM hacking community, the FE Builder and all these free assets that we can use, I would have killed for this shit 10 years ago. I would have killed for this 5 years ago. When I was working on FE404, or FE405, or like Sacred Dawn, I would have loved to have had this stuff and the support of the community to have propelled me forward. If I did, I would have finished those by now, but I didn't, and I didn't really have the support, so they just kind of fell, and it still bothers me that I let that down, because I always wanted to keep my stories going, but I'm still doing that, but I don't really have an out for them yet. Well, those people do. And those that do them, I'm like, yeah, it's good. It's like, it's good that you did that. I really appreciate those who just do the stuff by themselves. Like, you can't take that away from people. Everyone makes mistakes. We all start somewhere. Look at me in FE404 and how much I rib on myself from that. We all started in a cringe point once in our lives, and you have to remember this at the end of the game, guys. Myself and everyone else, it's just a game. We go on about these things, and we sometimes take it a little too personal. I'm doing this just so we can have fun. It's just a game. Why you have to be mad? We don't have to be upset with everything if we don't agree with it. It's just acknowledge it. Live your life, move on. It's something I have to continue to work on. It's something I know most people do. It's a bit hard considering my brain is like wired to think that way, and that's how it's hard to think differently. But gotta learn to just like let the water go off your back if you don't like it. It's okay to give criticism, absolutely, but it's also fine to just let something have fun. So, on the whole, I'd give this ROM hack about a 5 out of 10. About average. So, there's definitely good here, but there's also a lot of rough edges that needs to be filled out, and if you find help for it, Emma, that'd be great. Like, having someone to help you along with that would be, I think there could be legit things here. One other thing I wanted to comment on, this is about a general thing, not really about this in general, though it relates to it. A legit, just a rhetorical query. Why the use of using Eliwood's characters in the world setting as the backdrop, when you could have made it, or just the original cast? And I know some people will be like, making characters is hard. Yeah, I know, I do it all the time. Making good characters is hard, especially as someone who's an artist and part-time writer. If you don't have to lean on a world if you want to. There's nothing wrong with doing so. I mean, look at how my stuff got started with AST, look how Alfred got started with Midnight Sun, and some other projects like that. It's okay to use the lore of a setting as a crutch, or in case you just really want to play around that setting if you like it that much, and that's great. It's fine. But sometimes it felt like playing this, I felt like, why not just make your own? And if it was because it's difficult, then I understand that. It's just a general comment I wanted to say, but this is also a thing if you want to do for people who are inspiring to do their own projects. Yeah, when we saw Extinguished Blade in FE3 2018, Mel and I, we popped off. We were like, oh, this is a good alternate take of FE7. Never really went anywhere, but we were invested pretty much day one, or scene one. So, like, alternate universe stuff can work if you do it right. So, like, it takes work. Sometimes it takes more work than making something from scratch. Sometimes it takes less. You never know. You just have to pay attention to the lore and then really study about it. Make it work. Try your best. As for the future of this, I did say I was going to do the DLC patch, but not immediately. I'll wait a little bit before I get motivated enough, and I will also like to visit the sequel. I mean, I did this, so I may as well visit the sequel. But as far as my next ROM hack project is concerned, I said it was going to be Lonely Mirror after the last one, but this took priority. But no more, I will do the Lonely Mirror next, for real now. Caladrius is the Lonely Mirror. I've been eyeing that for like the past year and a half. And I'm like, yeah, this one got some guts to it. Recently got another update to its patch. It's a full complete story. Looking forward to playing it. Get ready to hear Spirit and the Rise of Merc. You'll be here. That's it. Thanks a lot for coming to watching this playthrough. I hope you enjoyed this run. I hope my commentary was insightful, even if sometimes it was a bit scathing. I just hope I had a good time showing the good and bad of this, and just ROM hacking in general for Fire Emblem. Well, just at the end of the day, guys, remember, it's just a game. Why you hiff?